offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Finest skooma. Oh, a snitch, huh? Have you running any guards now, can I? Well, I think.
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Oh!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh my god! Yo, it's XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some Skyrim today. We're doing, I think we're playing as... Why do I make character names that I can't pronounce? And why is it dark? Why is it dark? Give me a second. Did I just get sent a message?
How are we doing over here? Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both?
Why, yes, Holder. I'll have 4 bottles of wine with juniper berries, 7 bottles of Alto, and a venison with bitter green sauce.
Are you joking?
About wine? Never. In fact, forget
Is she
those.
crazy? Okay. So okay, I'm gonna need to restart. It's bugged. Ugh. Pathetic. I hate it when it does that. Absolutely hate it when it does that. I don't know why it does that. It just bugs out. But yeah, so today we're gonna be doing some Skyrim. But yeah, so a couple of things that I've been looking at over the weekend. Yo, Blade, how's it going, bro? So I've been looking at Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors actually look pretty cool. The only thing about the game is it's on world. But it looks fun. Bro, you as one person takes on like whole armies as one person. It looks funny as hell. I think. Oh, I remember playing those games, man, as as a kid. I remember playing like that type. I think it was Dynasty Warrior. I can't remember. I can't remember which one it was. I can't remember which one it was. But I used to play like I'm pretty sure it was a demo that I used to play, and it was so fun. Just mindlessly going through like armies. It was just so much fun. So much fun. And I'm thinking about just grabbing one of those games and just playing it on stream. Because I think that would be a good game to play. At the same time, I'm still thinking about that Trails in the Sky. I'm still thinking about that one, but I'm probably gonna save up a little bit. I'm gonna save up a little bit. Like Trails in the Sky, if I'm being honest, as an RPG game or JRPG game, I might have to actually put that one over just from what I played, I might have to put that over Expedition 33, story-wise, because it's a bit more in-depth. Like, story-wise, it's just a much better, it's just got a much better story. The characters are way better, way better written. Much flavorful, in my opinion. And because I've already played the game before, I'm kind of biased. So, I'm probably gonna get that game at some point, and I probably will play it. And I'm sorry, but I would probably put that. If I was to pick a game of the year, it probably won't be that game. But if I was to say out of that game or Expedition 33, it would be Trails in the Sky. I'm sorry. Expedition 33 is a good game, but Trails in the Sky, bro. I'm not trying to be funny. Like, I'm sorry. The combat for Trails in the Sky, the fact that it combines both. Real-time combat with turn-based. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. After playing that demo, like, Expedition 33, they didn't really do anything really new. They, like, people say, oh, but they did. No, not really. They did something that was already done, but made it better. What Trails in the Sky did is combine two different mechanics and made it really good. And it performs so good. And it's a remake. I don't know, man. It's kind of cheating as well because it's a game that was made like many years ago. suppose that's one way you could put it, but I don't care. But yeah, man, Trails in the Sky, I still recommend that game. Just because like the game itself is pretty good.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Right, I really am busy, so...
Do you see her face? Does she look bothered? Does she look bothered? Fuck you. Honestly, man, I can't wait. I think what I'm gonna do, yeah, is... I think what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna get both. I'm gonna look into getting both. The Final Fantasy, the two games for Final Fantasy, and Trails in the Sky. Because what I'll do is I'll play Trails in the Sky, and I'll play oh wait. What are we looking at? We're gonna need stamina. But yeah, I'm gonna try and do Final Fantasy and Trails in the Sky, because what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna do some form of review on Trails in the Sky, and that's gonna go towards games that I played this year, because it's obviously a new game that's come out this year. Plus, I think if I'm being honest as well, playing the 2D game was kind of tedious. It was kind of harder to hook up every single time, because every single time I had to try and hook it into OBS. It was kind of annoying. Well, it wasn't just that, it was also like having to open it. It was kind of annoying, but now that they've actually remade it, it was... oh. But at the moment, I'm just kind of waiting to see what else is being released right now. I don't think...
Yes? Nah, I don't think so.
Alright, go fuck yourself.
All right then.
Interesting. But yeah, so the other thing as well, so we're still waiting on a good few games to come out as well, like, what was it? There's that freaking MMO, Do at Night Abyss, Where Winds Meet. I think there's those 3 games. Those are the only 3 games that I can really think of. I know a lot of those, I know sometimes I keep going over those 3 games. It's just me trying to memorize things. I'm trying to think if there's any other game. think sometimes I keep forgetting there was another game that was supposed to come out, and it was supposed to be Crimson Desert, but that's been knocked back to Q1 of 2026. So I don't know. I don't know when that's gonna actually be. I don't know when that's actually gonna be released. We have. Oh yeah, we do have Skyblivion that's supposed to be dropping at some point. They believe that they're going to drop it in 2025, but we are coming towards the end of 2025. So, I'm still looking forward to seeing what Oblivion remaster, Skyblivion is going to be like, because I think Skyblivion is going to be, in my opinion, a lot better than Oblivion Remastered, for a couple of reasons. Personally, I prefer this art style over Oblivion Remastered. There's just a lot more that they can do with this than Oblivion Remastered. The other thing as well is they're on an engine that, again, is a lot more customizable. I've said this so many times. Like, the thing is, this is something I will probably say over and over till the day I quote. Like, honestly, it's like, I have tools in Unity. The only time I would ever move from Unity is if I've got comfortable with another engine. There is no point moving to another engine unless I feel comfortable using another engine. If I can already do the things that I need in Unity, there is no point moving. Like, I've seen so many people say, "Oh, I've stopped using Unity because I keep getting memory leaks." That's because you're a shit dev. If you're getting memory leaks in Unity and you're moving to Unreal Engine, you're gonna get memory leaks because you don't know how to use the freaking engine. You don't know how to control your memory leaks. Memory leaks are on your end. They're not on the engine. Bro, the engine even gives you the profiler to find where you're getting these memory leaks. Memory leaks are on you. They're not on the engine. People keep getting this wrong. I don't understand why people keep getting this wrong all the time. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, people keep saying this, that, and this problem, and I'm just like, yeah, that's...
Not you can't win this. That it? That your best?
If the engine had memory leaks, every single Unity project or every single Unity game would be having memory leaks. That does not happen. That only happens, I believe, truly, memory leaks are a problem that noobs have. Noobs have memory leak issues. Because it just goes to show that you don't know how to deal with these kind of problems, and usually it's to do with the fact that do with garbage collection a lot of the times. there's probably something.
Over here. I fought worse than you.
I'm not gonna want to block all of these, mate.
Let's see what you've done.
You're a disgrace.
It's
But yeah, like I think even in Creation Engine you can get. I think it does have memory leak issues as well. But I mean, again, like a lot of the memory leaking issues tend to come from like open world games.
I swear I'll kill you.
And they happen for numerous reasons. I think a lot of the reasons happen because I think a lot of people have come out and said about, like, for example...
I am a daughter of Skyrim. I love this land.
what was it called? It's to do with a It's to do with a random So, when doing open world games, there's a certain thing that all games have, and there's like a oh my god, there's a certain game object that moves with the player, and it's like a center point. I forgot what it's called. That's how long it's been since I've actually done game dev. Usually use it for if you're using some form of like world streaming. And basically every time right. Let's say we divide up all of the bits of land, right? This is a bit of land, this is a bit of land, this is a bit of land, this is a bit of land. Every time you go from one to the other, it closes one and opens the other. Each time you do, the game object moves to the middle. And basically it stores it. Oh my days. It's supposed to basically stop any calculation from going like out of bounds. And it's supposed to delete anything outside of that. So that way you don't have any wasted or any numbers out of bounds, basically. If you have anything out of bounds, or anything that is not supposed to be in your world, is not supposed to be there. Problem is, it doesn't always work that way. And even me explaining this is just weird. The other thing as well with an open world game is database. So a lot of the problems with open world games is databasing, or databases. So, for example, I think Conan Exiles has a massive issue. A lot of people seem to think that the issue lies within the CPU. They say, oh, it's because it's it's not a multi-threaded application, when that couldn't be far from the truth. That's not the reason why Conan Exiles sucks. The reason why it sucks is its database sucks. The way it deals with its database, it's not optimized very well. I couldn't exactly say why, but I can tell you that if you have too much in the database... So, how I tested this is we actually had a clan that loved store so much freaking materials that it wasn't so much that their base was massive why it lagged the server. It was the fact that they stored so much materials that it made the server lag. Like, completely. Like, every time we ran around that area... Well, it's not even just around that area, it's just literally any time anyone was in that area, it lagged the whole server. It was just hard. The actual server to really run when there's a lot of... I guess there's no real way of dealing with stuff if you have too much in the database, I guess. There we go.
Bad idea.
Time to finish this.
Wait. I only had one to begin with? Crazy. But yeah, when you start working with databases, it's like if you have too much, you can you can lag any game out, bro. And that's really a major problem with some games. The other thing as well. So, this is another thing. So, this is why I'm so glad Bethesda haven't decided to move to Unreal Engine 5. Have we noticed all of a sudden there's no news? How long has give me a sec. How long has Oblivion Remastered been out for? It's gone down to 49% positive. Mixed. What the what's gone on? What is going on? What is going on? Is 49% mixed? It came out April 22nd of this year. April, May, June, July, August, September. It's been 5 months. Right? There's still no word of a mod. There's still been no word of a mod kit. Right? it wasn't even Bethesda who made this game. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Wow, this is frickin'. This is insane. How does an old game even worse with a remastered version? What? This game is horrible. How does an old game even worse with a what? Sorry, I'm just. Oh, is it? What? First, thought it was a good idea. Huh?
Nice. You don't care much about these fascists, do you?
I don't get it. How's that about? Alright. Yeah, I don't get it. Anyway. So why is this? What? Wait. Sky Oblivion is coming, so review bombing is coming from Sky. No, it's not. No, it's not. Is this guy an idiot? Sky Oblivion is coming, so review bombing is coming from Sky Oblivion fanboys. No, it's not. You can tell it's not even coming from that. Like, what is this guy even saying, bro? Sorry, I'm just reading through some of this. I'm not gonna touch Sky Oblivion. This is a bad idea to take the inferior Skyrim engine and force it on Oblivion. That's the most brain-dead take I've ever heard in my life. The inferior Skyrim engine. Are you like brain-dead? Skyrim engine. Are people retarded? Unreal Engine oh bro. One idiot. I don't get, bro. I don't get these people. So, do you know what? Just so you guys can read what I'm reading. I don't get this shit. Which Oblivion engine you talking about? UE5 or Oblivion's? People don't, bro. I'm telling you, people should not be talking about things that they don't fucking understand. I'm telling you. Unless you've worked on the engine, you do not understand how good their engine is. Just because you see their product doesn't mean you understand how good their freaking engine is. The engine sucks because their game sucks. That's not how that works. I'm sorry. That's not how that works. Just because you see how bad a product is that comes out of an engine, because of how bad the project comes out, doesn't mean. And bro, Skyrim didn't come out bad. If Skyrim came out bad, why is Skyrim one of the best games that ever came out in the year that it came out? Skyrim was one of the best games that ever came out in the year that it came out. It was literally one of the most legendary games that ever came out. Stop chatting BS. There's only one Oblivion engine, the Gamebryo engine. It was made in. Skyrim Creation Engine is an upgrade of that engine. Well, it was a forked engine and it was made even better. Yes. Is in UE5. No, it's. That's not how that works! This guy is the most dumbest. You, sir, are so dumb you need to get off the internet. That's not how game engines work. Skyrim is inferior because it looks like crap and plays like crap. You, sir, are the most dumbest person on the planet. That's not how game engines work. My guy. Oh my days. You are so stupid. You deserve an award. Oh, you deserve an award. Being stupid. Jester. You deserve an award for being so stupid. That's not how game engines work. I ain't gonna bother dignifying that with a response. And thank you. This guy responded with something clever. That's not how game engines work. Do you know what is responsible for making games look good? It's not even the game engine. It's how it's modeled and textured. Lighting helps. Post-processing helps. But how a game looks isn't to do with the engine, my guy. It's to do with a rendering pipeline. That helps. But how it's modeled, how it's textured, bro, all of these things that go into it are the things that make the game look good. You absolute pillock. There's more to an engine than just how it comes out. You absolute dumbass. Bro, if I was to draw something and slap it in a game engine, the game engine isn't to do with the graphics. That's on me. That's on me. The game engine isn't. Let me go and make the graphics better. You pleb. On to the next. Okay, bro, some people don't deserve to have an opinion. Alright, no, I'm joking. I'm joking about that fucking tape. But anyway, some people shouldn't actually talk on that. Like, honestly, some people need to actually be educated on matters about game engines. Because, honestly, Randy Pitchford is the same. Honestly, people don't understand the whole idea of a game engine. A game engine is there to give you the game. It's the other stuff inside of the game engine that deals with parts of the game. You can't just blame the game engine. It's like going, oh, did the car break down? Well, that's the car's fault. What part of the car? Did the tire blow out? Did you tighten the wheel, the lug nuts of the wheel? Did the brakes go? Did the engine go? I don't know. What about the lights? What about the boot? What about the exhaust pipe? What part of the car broke? There's different parts of the car that move. Dickhead. Different parts make the... Bro, I'm telling you, some people make me laugh. It's unbelievable.
But the game engine. If you look at Skyrim, it looks like shit.
Oh really? What does this look like? I'm not trying to be funny. This looks better than 90% of games that come out these days, and it plays better than 90% of other games that come out these days. Bro, I'd rather play this than freaking Borderlands. Like, what the fuck are you saying? Some people don't have a brain between their ears, mate. Honestly. Do you know what? I will say though, going through the discussions on Steam, you come across so many idiots. You come across so many idiots on Steam. And the thing is, like, most game engines are just built on libraries that are just like, you can literally Google it as well. And the thing is, and look, I remember someone else also saying as well, like, Borderlands 4 is also on a modified version of Unreal Engine 5. What's modified about it? Oh, they basically use basically they had to modify it because of the live service part of the game. Shut the fuck up. That's not modified. That's not modified. My guy, that. You're not modifying the freaking game engine if you're like, ugh. The only time you're modifying, I don't even think you're even allowed to modify the game engine unless you have the license to do so. And the only one who is doing that right now is CDPR, right? They're modifying Unreal Engine 5 because they're modifying parts of the nanite. Because they're teaming up with Epic Games. Now, I view modifying parts of Unreal Engine 5 as more of like you're forking the Unreal Engine 5 as a form of, well, okay, kind of like you're taking Unreal Engine 5 and you're basically saying, okay, I'm going to take this part of Unreal Engine 5 and I'm going to modify it to my needs. And I'm only gonna make it a bit more performant and have it run the way I need it to run. And you're basically modifying the code, the scripts, and all. Basically you're just gonna have it, you're just basically modifying the, or modding the architecture of the entire Unreal Engine 5. The only thing is, Borderlands 4 doesn't really do an awful lot. Seeing as it performs a lot worse than a lot of Unreal Engine 5 games. And then I was seeing also a lot of people trying to talk on the post-processing and getting it wrong. And it's annoying. Well, basically, what it's doing is it's taking the materials, and this is, bro, I'm going to be honest, anyone who talks about post-processing doesn't actually understand post-processing when they talk like this. It's taking the materials and it's converting the materials into cell shading, and then it's
basically going into the post-processing, and then it's basically costing performance. No, 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 that's not... Nope. Are filtered by language by default? Yep, I did see that. I thought it did that by default anyway. But yeah, just so everyone's aware, post-processing does not cost in performance much if you know what you're doing, okay? If it costs in performance that much, you don't know what you're doing, okay? I'm just putting that out there. If it costs that much in performance, you don't know what you're doing, and you should step away from post-processing, because it should not cost in performance at all. Cell shading should not cost in performance at all, okay? It's literally a screen effect. That's it. I'm telling you, if that costs more in performance, oh boy, you're the biggest idiot. You are the biggest idiot going forward, bro. And you should step away from rendering anything. Just saying.
Not bad. Not bad.
By the way, you can even Google cell shading, and it will tell you the same answer as I've just told you. Cell shading should not cost anything in performance. It should cost about the same. And if anyone's telling you any different, they're wrong. I went even into a game dev community, and they're all saying the same thing, by the way. It does not cost in performance. Oh, and by the way, you can also do the same thing by going in. You want cell shading. Oh my fucking days. Have they changed this again? Unity! Stop this! Oh my days. Why'd you have to do this? Oh no. So you can just do this. Now some people will look down at this, but here, look, I'm not trying to be funny. But if you're worried about doing it yourself, a lot of these tools give you the power to be able to do toon shading. It helps. And the thing is, like, again, like, there's nothing wrong with not being able to do this yourself, okay? There's nothing wrong with it. If you want to be able to do something like this,
And the thing is as well, it gives you loads of different... Yeah. Of course I have. Well, kind of. I even done it in a team. Fair enough. Yeah, I did it with assets. Still. Learning as I was going. That's how I know about all of this. That was one of the first things that I worked on. Never tried to do that again. That was a big project. But dude, I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you're like trying to work on stuff like this, this stuff is gold. And the thing is, optimization automatically generates the most efficient version of the shader based on your material settings. Nice and efficient. Screw off Randy Pitchford. See, don't even need to make my own game engine. Why the fuck would I want to make my own game engine? I ain't spending fucking years doing bullshit when I can just... Bro, why would I spend years doing it when I can just do this? Bro. I could literally make my own game. I'm gonna try. I should get back in the mood for this. I should get back in the mood for doing stuff like this again, because it was fun. It was fun. Large scale combat system. Oh, is it one of them? Yeah, see, I'm gonna be honest, like, templates are really only good if you want to be able to, like, I'd maybe go for like free templates. Pitchford, not pitchfork, but pitchfork. You might as well call him that. But fucking guy's an idiot. I'm telling you, that guy is a meme on his own. Like, listen, yeah. If they can fix their performance, at that point, I might actually buy Borderlands 4. Just to say well done. If they can get the 5090 4K, the over 100 FPS, native, I'll buy Borderlands 4. Not full price, mind you. That's what I will say. If Randy Pitchford can guarantee me over 100 FPS on a 5090 4K, I'll buy Borderlands 4. I'll promise that.
Stay out of trouble, Imperial.
And like what I said today, post-processing does not add performance. Does not mean you're at a performance loss for cell shading. Okay, it just does not. Anyone who says otherwise does not know what they're talking about.
Greetings, sister. You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
Or at least they might know what they're talking about, but they're going the wrong way about it.
What are you
because it
talking
doesn't.
about?
The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar, at a fair price,
This doesn't seem
of course.
legal.
Ah, a snitch, eh? Can't have you running to any guards now, can I? Come on,
I'll
let's see
try
what you
and
made
make this
of.
quick.
You're eating a frickin' cheese wheel. He was trying to eat a cheese wheel. He was trying to eat a cheese wheel. I'll tell you what. Let me say it like this, because I'm gonna try and put it. I'm gonna try and put it in a short. Randy, this is to you. Randy, if you can get Borderlands 4 native 4K to 100 FPS, I will buy Borderlands 4. That is my deal to you. You probably won't see this short, but I don't give a fuck. That's my deal. That is my deal. And it has to be 4K without frame generation. Without frame generation. It has to be native, 4K, no frame generation at all, and it has to be ultra badass. There we go. Just look at that parallax occlusion. Kind of bad, isn't it? I'm not gonna fix that though. There's a lot of things that need fixing, but I think Victor is gonna most likely try and fix it at some point. Right, imagine if Randy Pitchford gets back to me and he's like, okay, bet. And he says to his developers, come on, let's go, 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 go! Optimize, optimize, optimize! I would laugh so hard if I actually, if my short gets him to actually optimize his game. I would laugh so hard. I don't even have a 5090 either, which is... I would laugh so hard. I would honestly laugh so hard. Imagine they ship a 5090 to me. I'd have to actually build that PC. Because there's no way this build is even gonna... There's no way this build is gonna fit a 5090. I'd be like, now you can test it on your 5090. And I'll be like, I don't have a 5090. And they'll be like, well, why did you even say it in the first place? Because it doesn't run on a 5090. If it doesn't run on a 5090, how is it going to run on my system? Like, bro, what are we saying? Far out. But yeah, I mean, look, yeah. There's a couple of games that I really, really want to play, man. Where Winds Meet is the one that I really want to play. I could play that game native, and it runs so freaking smooth. That reminds me, Blade, how far did you get on Where Winds Meet? I forgot to ask.
Imperial business. Be on your way.
No one hides from the dead.
Are inside. Those people, those Chinese people really know their shit. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I just want that freaking... I can't even explain it. You played a day? Oh, yeah, you only played... I forgot you only played once, didn't you? Bro, I just want this. I need to go and find it now. Second. Bro, I want this thing. Bro, I need to find out how to do this, man. I want to do that in game. That thing looks so funny, man. I want it. Bro, I don't even have 348 subs. How many subs do I even have now? I think it's 1,200 now. I might have to update that. Fucking hell, mate. That's fucking insane. But yeah, that thing, bro, I want that thing. Whoa. That thing is sick. Bro, I so want it, man. It is literally like Fus Radar, man. It even stun locks him in place. Find the hidden laboratory. Bro. As soon as I get that skill, you know for a fact I am going all in on that, man. Get that.
Maybe I have to read it. Lo-fi music? I know, right? Bro, I know for a fact it's down here somewhere. Oh, I can't remember. Is there like a button?
You are not welcome here.
Nor is your mum. Oh. Find the old well. I'm sorry, you've got. So what, can we make money from this? Alright, so the old well. I believe the old well is... Right. Over this way somewhere. Oh yeah, by that tree over there.
Soldiers win wars, but where to put them is the key.
Might be right there. Right, return them to the farm.
Thanks a lot. Here, take this for all your hard work.
We've stopped. What is it? Lead on then.
So what now? I don't get it. Alright, next.
We've stopped. What is it? I'd be honored to be your steward. You've built a fine steading here. Good luck out there. How's it going? I'll see to it at once. Of course. What room would you like me to furnish?
Oh, gee.
Never mind.
Very good, ma'am. You're someone who can get things done. I like that. You'll need to build a pen for it first. Of course. What room would you like me to furnish?
Never mind.
Very good, ma'am. What can I do for you? Good. Chat time's over.
Okay. Two firewood, 2 iron fittings, Okay, looks like we're gonna be a farmer. For now. This is not good for our reputation. No. No! Screw you guys. I'm joking. We need money though. We need money. But yeah, that reminds me, Blade, I know you've been wanting me to play some Final Fantasy for a while. Trying to think. Nails, hinge, block, void stuff, straw. Do I have to like plant everything, or can the farmers do it? Ouch. What do I need to build a... Or... Where do I get quarried stone from? See, straw, I think... Who the fuck? How the hell does anyone make money off this thing, bro?
What do you think you're doing? See you.
Yo, Retrez, how's it going? I just got this farm, making no money for myself. Trying to figure out where to get quarried stone from. Oh, what? Quarried stone? I know where to get quarried stone from it. I'm gonna make my way. Unfortunately, I don't have a follower, so if we get wrecked, we get wrecked. And unfortunately, I can't go rise. Imagine if I could go rise. 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 Give me my followers. What? I'm joking. Oh man. I'm gonna have to go all the way to... Oh, I've got that place now. I need to go to Whiterun to sell some bits because I'm not going to be able to carry it. I only need a few. I only need a few bits of quarried stone. I don't need an awful lot. But yeah, hopefully everyone's enjoying the stream today. But yeah, so I'm hoping to get hopefully I could get a couple of... Yeah, I did. He's a steward now.
Yeah. Blade's gonna be like, Ulfgerd. Ulfgerd's a freaking steward? That's a big mistake! She cuts heads! Her as a steward! She's hot-headed! She's gonna kill your freaking farmhands, man! No! She's gonna lose you money! What are you doing? No! You might have wanted Remiel as your steward. Why would you want her? No. Oh, I don't care. That's crazy. Ah. It's okay. I couldn't be bothered to find another one. I'll have to find another follower. Gonna rob me.
Greetings, sister. You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
Your mum looks weary.
What are you talking about?
The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar, at a fair price, of course.
This doesn't seem legal.
Ah, a snitch, eh? Can't have you running to any guards now, can I?
That's alright. Can't have you running away. That's called legal murder. We don't talk about that. Anyway. As long as we don't get any assassins coming after us, we should be fine. You know? Now, Freya. If we can get... if we can get to, Solstheim, Freya would be the best. Freya would be the best recruit. Fuck is that? Oh. Or join the companions. A lot to think about there. A lot to think about. You know what? I am so glad I decided to play Skyrim on Mondays as well, man. Bro, I'm telling you, like, Skyrim is so bro, playing Skyrim modelists is almost like, or playing different Skyrim modelists is almost like playing different games.
Goods and wares of all kinds. Khajiit welcomes you.
What have you got
and
for
also
sale?
your coin. Take a look.
Like, honestly, I don't know about you, but, like, legitimately, like, every single game every game out there, right now, doesn't really hold a candle. Well, apart from like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk right now is probably the only game right now that I would say that's out there right now that I could play in like different ways. Like, Cyberpunk has got, like... What do you call it? Cyberpunk, you've got, like, different builds and different... and whatever.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Oh, wait.
How can
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Of course, there's other games that do have, like, different builds and things like that, but, like... I don't know, Skyrim's open world and... I don't know, man. I guess it's the mods as well. Same as Cyberpunk as well. Cyberpunk is like... Bro, when I do the new playthrough for Cyberpunk, oh dude. By the way, watch when I play Cyberpunk on Thursday. Dude. It looks so different. I found a way. I'm just hoping that I don't get the weird... I'm just hoping I don't get the weird, like, white thing that happens every time I use Reshade. I think I've worked out a way that it doesn't actually do that anymore. I think it's because... Again, I think it's because when you use Reshade and Vortex, there's some kind of conflict, but there's some kind of conflict between Vortex and Reshade. And this is the thing that I hate the most about Vortex. Do not use Vortex and Reshade.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not...
When you do, you'll get conflicts. It is the most annoying thing that you'll ever find. I swear to God. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm not using Vortex anymore. I'm done. I'm done because I'm not trying to be funny, but like from using even mod lists on Vortex, half of them don't work. And by the way, if you want the mod list to work on Vortex, yeah, conflicts. Conflicts between Reshade and Vortex are very common. Because I get like these white crackles that happen every time I use Reshade through and having a mod list on Vortex. It's strange. That one, but I'm keeping that one. I didn't know that until I looked at this other mod on Nexus. See, I've seen some people are like, oh, don't like it when there's some kind of like bias towards another mod organizer, and I'm just like, maybe that's because sometimes it doesn't work. Ever thought of that? I usually don't hate Vortex, but the thing is, like, every time I've used it, bro, I've just hated it more and more and more every time I've used it. I just felt my hate growing more for that platform. And as silly as it is, just annoying. I felt the same way, Blade. I find MO2 a lot easier. I was scared to use it at first because it did also seem a lot more complicated at first. Get some Quran. But the thing is, like,
look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Bro,
if not,
after
let me
using
know. I might have welcome to War.
What have you got for sale?
Now you, my girl, have definitely take a look.
Bro, after using fucking what I got left?
Good doing business with you.
Well, after using there's a permission issue? I've never had that issue. That's strange. But to be honest, the only issues that I've had is with Waverjack. But here's the thing that I really do love about MO2, right? Is MO2 doesn't actually, like, bro, if there's something that you messed with, you can always, or if you're done with that mod list and, you know, or for example, if you're not playing with that mod list anymore and you feel like you just want to, like, for example, like, well,
Okay, technically speaking, it's not just MO2, it's also Wabberjack as well. The good thing about having the two is if you're done with a mod list and you don't want to play with it anymore, you can just delete it. Want to play with it again? Okay, go on Wabberjack. Go to get the file for it. Hook it up with the file that you downloaded before. As long as you got the files that you have before and you backed up all the files, you can play with the same. You can play with the mod list again. That's, bro. Wabberjack and MO2 are like the most are the things that you should have. Those two are the things that you should download straight away for your PC. Straight away. MO2 and Wabberjack. Bro. Have you made a mod list? Yeah? Well, of course you gotta learn how to use Wabberjack though. They're like peanut butter and jelly. Yeah, exactly. Of course you gotta learn how to use Wabberjack. You gotta make sure that, you know, the root, you gotta make sure that certain files are not included, because obviously, for obvious reasons. But other than that, as long as you've backed everything else up, you're fine. But I'm literally curious. I'm wondering if you could back up. I think I should try this one day. I might try this with I might try this on a disc. I need to find like a disc that's got, I might have to try and find like a Blu-ray drive. A Blu-ray disc drive or something. And see if I can play from a disc. It probably is not the best idea, but I don't think playing by disc is the best idea, because don't you lose performance by playing from a disc? Or am I wrong? Anyway, point is, I want to see if I can put a mod list on a disc, pop it in a disc, and literally try and play it from a disc. Because I believe you'll lose some performance. Okay. Anyway, the point of the experiment is, if I can do that, then it means that I don't need to worry about losing. I don't need to worry about using Steam. I don't need to worry about anything. I can just play Skyrim, even offline. I can literally just play Skyrim wherever, man. Even if I lose performance. But the whole point of that experiment, though, is, can I back up a mod list and play it forever? Because, let's be honest, all you have to do really is just copy those files and just literally stick it on a PC. Then you gain performance, really. Or you could back it up on a USB drive. Yeah, but a disc you can just Yeah, but a disc, think about it. We could go back, bro, if I... Just think about this. I want to make a disc, yeah, and a case. And then I want to make a little thing. So if it's Lorem, I want to make a little book thing. I want to make a little, I can't remember what it's called. Let me see, do I... Where is it? Alright. The old-fashioned way? Yeah! Bro. Like this. Yeah? So like, for example, you got this. Right? So this says Starfield. But, what I want to do is I want to have, say, for example, Nolvus. Bro, I'm gonna do that as a project. Yeah, fuck it, that's the next project, bro. Yeah, that's the next project, bro. I'm gonna ask my mum, see if we could do that, see if we could work something. She's got a whole like printer set up. Yeah, mate. Yes. One more. That'll do. Bro, I'm telling you, if I can back up two mod lists like that, bro, if it works 100%, bro, I would ship one off to Biggie, and then I'll ship the other one off to Victor. I'll be like, there's your games. Oh wait, I don't know if that's illegal though. But that's technically that's technically a backup, right? I don't think that's illegal, is it? So I mean, all you're really doing is sticking a mod list on a disc. That's not illegal. Surely. Selling it would be illegal? Yeah, I wouldn't sell it. Selling it would be freaking stupid. Besides, it would only be for me anyway. Yeah, because technically speaking,
better come with us right now.
I don't know who you think I am, and I don't care. Leave me
Because
alone.
it uses
You
the
know
stock
I
game
don't
folder.
have time for this foolishness. Now come along quietly, and we won't.
All this standing around is rubbish. We should be taking the fight to the Stormclaws.
I don't know if it will work. Would be interesting, but yeah, I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna test it. But then again, saying that, doing stuff. Microsoft is also cracking down on shit now, isn't it? Like, did you hear about Turtle Well or something? They're starting to crack down on, like...
Why is that?
So, this whole thing about Turtle Well and, what's it called? Like, WoW private servers. The thing is, like, people are like, oh my god, the private servers of World of Warcraft, they're going down. The thing is, I'm just gonna be honest, like, in the terms of service, it's been against the terms of service for a while.
Those rebels think they can best us. They have
So,
another thing coming.
now that Blizzard is part of Microsoft, Microsoft will go for you. And people are like now being like, oh my god, they're now doing cease and desist or something. Well, you're doing something that shouldn't have ever been done. And the thing is as well, like, everyone's using this whole excuse for, like, World of Warcraft private servers as a way of, like, well, it's, you know, it's making sure that, you know, that the game's still alive. And it's just like, I get it.
Good afternoon. See you.
Go and buy some straw, which I completely forgot about.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Certainly. What did you have in mind? Unfortunately, I'm afraid you're a bit short of funds at the moment.
What? Oh, you're right.
Good luck out there.
I thought I had 500. I'm sorry, Uthgerd, I'll be back with some money. However, I gotta go and buy some straw. I'm gonna be a bit short for a while. I'm gonna fast travel because it's gonna... I don't want to waste people's time just buying freaking straw, bro. Ugh. But yeah. But yeah, I will say, if you're doing PC gaming anyway, I think being able to back up your games should be bare minimum anyone should. Because the thing is, it's not so much about what might happen later. It's about, especially on Steam.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no.
It's also about the fact that, number one, you never know what might happen. Number two, if you've got anything, if you've modded the game that you're playing, you are probably, probably gonna need to back your game up anyway. Make sure that, if anything goes wrong, you ain't gotta worry about a thing.
He's chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh?
Well, I don't know what you overheard, but
what have you
the
got for
Riverwood
sale?
Trader is still open. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Oh boy.
Damn thieves. As if things weren't...
But yeah, I think you should back up your games anyway. So I don't think it makes much of a difference. I think it makes much of a difference what you do. Like, for example, like with Starfield. If you're playing Bethesda games, it makes a lot of difference. Like, for example, every time you back up your game, you're gonna be... I mean, if you don't back up your game, you're gonna be waiting months to play your game. Oh my god. If you literally don't back up your game, you're gonna be waiting months. Because literally modders, unless they do a really good update that brings a lot of people back, I just don't think modders are gonna come back to that game. And the thing is, like, even with the Star Wars mods, even I'm thinking, like, yes, yeah, like, it's made the game a lot better. But even, like, after a while, it's just like... I don't know, there's something that needs to be done about the game. What's this?
Good afternoon. Good day.
Alright, so I take it we can actually make money now? Or is there still more that we need to do? Well, I'm guessing we... Number one, need to actually... Need to buy, like, farm animals and stuff, so that's probably gonna take us a while. Fine.
What do you need?
Bro, if we can at least profit from that, that'll be decent.
Good to see you. Nah, I don't think so. Good luck out there.
All right. I mean, I suppose we got a house for free, so I suppose you can take this for granted. Ugh. I can lower that, what the hell? But yeah, so thing is, oh yeah, let's talk about updating backing up games, sorry.
Yes.
Right. I suppose. Oh, do you know what? Actually, let me go and make some leather. Let's see if I can make some bits. Because if I can, I'm probably gonna sell that. I can find something to sell for most amount of money possible. 500.
Wow. So where's the rest of the farm help?
What can I do for you? Very good, ma'am.
Okay.
Certainly. What did you have in mind? I'll keep an eye out for a good cow to purchase. Is there anything else you need? Certainly. What did you have in mind? I'll see to it. Is there anything else you need?
Ah.
Good luck out there.
That can go straight back into investing. 400! That's just from a day. So how much can you actually make from just doing a farm? Bro. That must be profitable as hell. We'll keep doing that then. Like, the early game, that must be like the best thing that you can do. No wonder why someone was telling me about that. Alright, so yeah, I think plans going forward though. Oh dude, I still, like, I don't know what it is, but it's that Final Fantasy game that I really want to try. But yeah, I'll see how things go. I'll see how things go for a while. So I mean, at the moment, I'm really enjoying Skyrim. I'm really enjoying Fallout New Vegas. Starfield, I don't know. I'm gonna see how this week goes with Starfield. If I still feel a bit meh with Starfield, I might just end up getting Final Fantasy VII, both the bundle, and I might just replace Starfield with Final Fantasy VII, because honestly, like, I don't know, man. Like, I liked Starfield on release. I don't know what it... I might have to actually take a break from Starfield, man. Bro, I've never actually been that way about a Bethesda game before. Maybe apart from Oblivion. Bro, but Bethesda is just... I don't know, after Skyrim, like, their games have just been complete... well, not complete complete trash, but like their games have just been, I don't know, weird. They went from selling like Game of the Year games to Game of the, I don't know. Like, how do you go from selling Game of the Year to selling Game of the Meh games? Like, people say that Bethesda, like, were behind a lot of the times, but it's just like, I don't think Skyrim was behind. Like, Skyrim was still, like... What the fuck are you eating? You tried to go toe-to-toe with me. That was your biggest mistake.
What do you want? Mm-hmm.
I might even try, I don't know. I might even try to do something different with Starfield. Drake, how's it going, bro? Your beard kind of looking like Dexter the My beard looks like Dexter the Shawn. Fuck you. Just try Cyberpunk, my PC overheat, has to turn performance. Bro, what you need to do is you're gonna have to put it on low. Actually, wait a minute. You got a 4060. My brother has a 2070 Super. Your PC should flat out beat my brother's PC. Easy. What did you try? Don't tell me you tried to put frickin' ray tracing on. Bro, if you tried to put ray tracing on, of course you're gonna have to put it on performance, bro. You should be able to play that on Ultra. There is no way. Default. Dude, you should be able to play that on Ultra without ray tracing. And it will still look good on on normal.
Khajiit welcome.
What have you got for sale?
And also your coin. Take a look.
Bro, someone better not come to my house and be like, you got Dexter the Shawn's fucking beard, bro.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
I might have to low-key leave it. I've just been lazy. I can't be bothered to... Bro, the last time I shaved my beard, I got all spots and everything. Straight up play very hard first time. Bro. Good luck to you. If you're playing on very hard, if you're on the very first mission, you might have to, if I don't want to spoil too much, but if you're on that one part in the car, you might want to put it on very easy, and then put it back to very hard, because it's still bugged. It's still very bugged. Oh, right, you're well past that. Okay, you're fine then. I think you're well past that. Ignore all main missions, just do... Yeah, good idea. That's what I suggest for every new player. Do all NCPD missions, because those missions will help you deal with your build. Alright, that's Gaming Bible. What's this about? Elder... Does anyone know any news about Elder Scrolls 6? We know? Or main mission? I'm glad you're doing that, Drake, because you'll definitely enjoy the game. You'll enjoy the game a lot more, and you'll get the lore a lot more, and you'll understand it a lot more. About Elder Scrolls 6. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Elder Scrolls 6 is probably not gonna come out for another 2 years. And the thing is, right, Elder Scrolls 6, like, I had a load of people come in and be like, do you think Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna be good? I don't know. I think, personally, it might be good. Because, I mean, it has to be. It has to be. If Elder Scrolls 6 is not good, and that's the end of Bethesda, mate. That's the end of Bethesda. I think this is also Todd's last game. If this is Todd's last game, and is bad, that's gonna stink for him, bro. Bro, dude, Cyberpunk, I reckon Cyberpunk, or Orion is probably gonna be even better than Cyberpunk 2077. And I'm looking forward to that more than GTA 6, 100%. I think that's gonna be a lot better, because number one is gonna have third person. I think that as well, CDPR always tends to get better with each other game. Every time they do a game, bro. Every time they do a game, and I'm not trying to be funny, but like, Cyberpunk wasn't that bad when it wasn't horrible when it came out. Compared to like, when you compare that to Witcher 1, it wasn't that bad. Witcher, bro, go and look at Witcher 1 when that first came out. Witcher 1 was bro, it's understandable. And I understand that Cyberpunk didn't really work very well on console. I think the reason why they released on the previous gen console was because of pressure
from investors, which I'm going to be honest, I think that's one of the reasons why the previous CEO left. I think that's one of the reasons. But now that they're under the new CEO and they're under like new management, they've done a lot better over the previous years, and I think we can actually see that they've been doing better. Like, you can see the updates that they're doing. They've been communicating with their fans. They actually operate more as a independent studio than they do as like a AAA studio, I think, if that makes sense. They don't really operate like an Activision or anyone like that. They actually operate as an independent studio, and they are like an independent studio. They're kind of like a Larian, but they're public. I hope that makes sense. Just imagine it's co-op. Bro, speaking of co-op, Cyber MP. Okay. They haven't got any other plans right now, but it looks like by the end of this year, I reckon we're probably ain't Dexter Deshawn just Mark Henry from WWE. You fuck. No. But by the end of this year, I think we're gonna get the modded version of Cyberpunk multiplayer, and it looks like it's gonna also have like role-playing elements and stuff. But I'd watch out, man. Bro. I think, and the thing is as well, if the mod works, just maybe, they might even get a call out. They might even get called by CDPR if it goes very well. Because they might even get the modder to work with CDPR.
It's no
And I would actually recommend CDPR do that. I'll get Ultimate Edition. Wait, what did what do you have the normal one? What do you play on Steam? Or do you play on GOG? Right, if you play on GOG, you're the real G. I have offline one. Right. I think I get what you mean. Oh yeah. I needed to go to...
Terrible and powerful Talos, we, your unworthy servants, give praise, for only through your grace.
Well, I hope you... I wish you well for your new job.
We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds. How are we doing over here? Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both?
Why, yes, Holder. I'll have 4 bottles of wine with juniper berries, 7 bottles of Alto, and a venison with bitter green sauce.
Are you joking?
About wine? Never. In fact, forget the venison.
Wow.
Bits and baubles for sale.
Wee.
Crafted by the
Chops and
best
steaks fit for your
Let's go. You wanna get unstuck? Actually, I can't. I'll get freaking. Yo, what's this here sauce? How's it going, bro? Holy damn. Jackie Wells looks like. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't really watched much of Jitsu Kaisen.
Welcome to War Maidens. Now
I've
you,
watched
my
parts
girl,
of
have
it. It looks pretty
definitely come
cool.
to the
What have
right
you got for
place.
sale?
Take a look.
Ah. Freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? You made me addicted to Wuthering Waves. Wait, how? Oh, what? Was you watching me yesterday? But I'm gonna be honest, like I said, Wuthering Waves, don't get tricked into the FOMO, okay? A lot of the times, the characters will come back around. Yeah, it'll take time. Just save up. Just save up with the astrites they give you, and just grind up. But in all honesty, I'm more looking forward to Duet Abyss now. Wuthering Waves is good, if I'm honest. It is such a good game though. Yeah, my luck is the worst. My pity roll, I got a character I had already. Oh, dude, don't get me started, man. Yeah. I got lucky a couple of times. Bro, my brother was a prick, I swear to God. Right? My brother got Carter Fiat on 110 pull. And I was just like, bro, why? I'm like, dude, how did you do that? And he had already tons of characters beforehand. I think I only got lucky with one character, and that was what's her name? Augusta. I got lucky with her. I got her in one temple. Sometimes he's born to play gacha game. Bro, he plays Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and he's kind of bored with Wuthering Waves. So, yeah. But I play Wuthering Waves on on and off. I've played Honkai Star Rail, but I know people want me to play it on the channel, but I haven't really felt like playing it. That's the problem. I only play games on the channel if I feel like playing them, because if I don't feel like playing them, it's yeah. Got chick. Alright, no problem, bro. Alright. Enjoy your game. Enjoy enjoy your food, not your game. And cheers for tuning in, man. Hope to catch you again soon. Now I only play games, Skyrim and Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, dude. I'm gonna be honest, like, Skyrim and Cyberpunk are my games, man. Like, I could probably live on just those two games alone. But with Where Winds Meet coming out, bro. Drake, I just remembered. Don't forget, November. What's this? You used to hate shooting games? Well, so 14th of November is Where Winds Meet, bro. I know that might be when you're changing your job, but like, dude, you can download the game whenever and it's free. Where Winds Meet is free.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I will gut you like a fish.
Walk away, right now.
Nice try, but you do not scare me. I am not going to ask again.
I'd rather die!
You're dead.
Drake. Oh my god, you make me laugh, man. Catch people fart in public, pay the fine. Hey! You! Get back here! Get here now! I smelt your fart. 100 yen! Oh wait. What was it in Chinese? Hold on. 1,000. You have violated the law. You have violated this planet. 1,000 RON. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that is so funny. Oh my god. Dude, great. Oh my god. Oh dude, I can't wait to play the game, man. Especially with the English dub. Oh man. Oh. There's actually going to be a lot more weapons. I think there's apparently 18. Apparently, there's going to be like 18 weapons in total, and 9 regions they're planning for, but we'll see. All right, we have chickens and a cow.
How's it going? Certainly. What did you have in mind? I'll see to it at once.
Take it easy, Blade. I'll catch you soon, man.
Is there anything else you need? Good luck out there.
Wait a few days, okay. Well, we're starting to make money on the farm now. Anyway, right, I am gonna do a be right back. So, I'm gonna quickly grab something to eat and something to drink. So, I'm gonna take a while, but I'm gonna let you guys enjoy the view of the farm. So yeah, be right back. Enjoy. What do you mean? No.
Good to see you. Very good, man.
Oh, nice.
Good luck out there.
Yes?
So that's it. Hey, yo. Who's that running?
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. I have a letter here for you.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Looks like that's it. Gotta go.
Oh. I was like, who is that?
How's it going? Of course. What room would you like me to furnish?
Never mind.
Very good, ma'am.
Okay. Right then. Let's continue. Sorry, I had to munch. I was like, bruh. Didn't want to feel like tired or fatigued. Bring it.
Death awaits.
All that for that. Really? Really? You could have just done that to begin with.
What can I do for you? Mm-hmm.
Hey, be careful. Hey, watch it. Don't do that again. Last warning.
She was a vampire. We had to. Alright. So, I think what I'm actually gonna do this week is, I'm probably gonna look into, I'm gonna look into the games that I've played this year because we're getting close. Well, we've got about 9, hold on, 10, 11, 12. We've got about 3 more months. We've got about 3 more months.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
Until literally the end of the year. And then I gotta pick my game of the year. But I think I already know my game of the year, personally. I think it's gonna be Where Winds Meet. Personally. After playing that game. I mean, I've played Expedition 33. I mean, it didn't completely blow me away. I didn't feel, like, amazed. At the game. Wait a minute. I just thought of something. Silk Song. Wu Chang. Right, this coming weekend, I might do Red Dead Redemption. Actually, I don't know. Actually. I might do Wu Chang on Saturday. I might do Wu Chang on Saturday. See what that's like. Um. Day 1 releases. Yeah, I'll do Wu Chang this weekend. But I think, sorry, give me a second. I think my top 5 would be Where Winds Meet, Stellar Blade, Schedule 1. I don't think Oblivion. I'm gonna probably replace Oblivion Remastered with something else. I'm looking at getting Trails in the Sky, so that will probably be like 4th, or that might actually be 3rd. That might actually be 3rd. And then that other Final Fantasy VII game, that other remake. That will be my top 5. That will most likely be my top 5. Because, in my opinion, Stellar Blade was a pretty good game. That was pretty fun to play through. That was pretty hard to, like, the only thing that I would say about Stellar Blade was I did get stuck on... I did get stuck. But that was my fault. Schedule 1, I would definitely put up there because that gameplay loop was hella fun. It was just so fun. For such a small game, and one guy that made it, so that definitely gets put on that list. And I'm only predicting Trails in the Sky because, I mean, I've already played it once, and in my opinion, from what I can see on my list already, like Claire Obscure, I already put it above that. I put it above Doom the Dark Ages. I already put it above Monster Hunter Wilds and Oblivion Remastered. Just because the story, the gameplay that they've remastered as well looks really good. And I've already played the demo. The way that they've combined real-time combat with turn-based, they've done a good job. They've done such a good job. Tainted Grail should really be quite far up on my list. Tainted Grail, I would actually say is probably in my top 10. I would say Tainted Grail is probably just below Clair Obscur. Just because of where they came, just because of what they've achieved in the time that they did. The game wasn't too bad. I think the story was pretty decent. And, you know, it was still a pretty phenomenal game, considering. I'd still say Act 1 was probably their best part of the game. I'd say Act 1 is probably the best part of the game that I've played so far.
I'm on a pilgrimage to the Shrine of Azura, the goddess of twilight, if you'll excuse me.
Where is this shrine?
In the mountains to the northeast. I'll mark it on your map.
But yeah, Inzoi was good, but it's not really a Game of the Year game. I'd say it's, again, it really is, like, the thing for me, Inzoi really is more of like, if you enjoyed Sims, it's that kind of game. It's that kind of game. For me, in my opinion. It's that kind of game. If you enjoyed Sims, you'll definitely enjoy Inzoi. But it's not that kind of game where it's like, I think it will definitely improve over time. I think I need to play that game again with the update, which I might actually do on stream, because they've got like some new updates and stuff, so I might actually check it out on stream. Rise of the Ronin, it would have been a lot higher. I would have said that would have been probably in my top 5. That would have definitely been in my top 5 if the optimization was good. The optimization was pants. It's worse than Monster Hunter Wilds. By far. Rise of the Ronin could have been such a good game. The thing that lets it down the most is the optimization. It is so bad. Now if someone says, oh, but bro, it doesn't matter. The optimization killed that game for me. Bro, you don't... How do you get 99% or even 90%, even in cities? I can't even go into a city without burning my CPU. Well, it doesn't burn my CPU, but still. Without maxing out my CPU. Because they can't be bothered to optimize their freaking... Now that is a... I don't know if it is their game engine. Because the thing is, they've got other games like Dynasty Warriors where they've got like hundreds of people on, like, in one area that you can literally wipe out on screen. And that's what's confusing to me. So, Rise of the Ronin is a complete disappointment to me. Ninja Gaiden 2 was okay, but didn't really play much of it. Avowed, Avowed and Atomfall, those two games were just, yeah. I'm not even gonna bother talking about those two games. They were trash for two different reasons. If I was to rank them in games in total, they probably wouldn't be on my. I don't know. I don't know where I'd rank them. Avowed is at best. Atomfall is okay. Like, Atomfall...
This one.
I mean, the game looks good. It plays okay. The problem is the dialogue is... eh. And a lot of the problems with the game is there's not really like like the thing is I'll say a sense of direction, but it's a confusing game. It feels like it doesn't know what it wants to be. That's what it feels like to me. It just doesn't know what it wants to be, and it doesn't know what you want. It feels like it just doesn't know what it wants. And that's it. It just feels like it just doesn't belong. It just feels like nothing fits. Like there's no actual, like, consequences to anything. Like, I was going through the game, literally picking off all the people in the army or whatever, going... literally just picking them all off. And they were all stupid. You could literally decimate a whole town and nothing would happen. Right, forget consequences. It just feels like it was half-baked. That game just felt half-baked. It just didn't feel right. How much is Atomfall? Yeah, for that price. How much is it not on sale? 45. Yeah. Thing is, I just wasn't really interested in this game at all. And then they want DLC, and then they did DLC. Not interested. I'm surprised it's as positive. It just wasn't that good. Just wasn't that good. So yeah, my top 5 this year would definitely be Where Winds Meet, Stellar Blade, Schedule 1. Well, not Schedule 1, it would be Trails in the Sky. Then Schedule 1. Well, it might actually be Final Fantasy 7, then Schedule 1. Where Winds Meet, Stellar Blade, Trails in the Sky, Final Fantasy 7, Schedule 1. There you go. Top 5. It might even be different, actually. We'll see. Could even be different to that. Because Do at Night Abyss as well. That one might even top my list as well.
Staying safe, I hope.
I completely forgot about Do at Night Abyss. That might actually top my list.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need. Look alive, will ya?
Yes, Mom. You want a drink? Aye.
Alright, can you lot leave me alone now? Oh, but yeah.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Dengear first, and the Empire second.
What have you got for sale?
Looking to protect yourself, or deal some damage?
Alright, let's go.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
So yeah, I'm gonna play Wu Chang, and then I'm gonna add more to the list. I don't know where I'm gonna put that one, but we'll... I don't know. Actually, let me have a look. What did everyone say about me playing 105 games? Okay. I'll tell you what. Saturday, I'm gonna collect another 5 more Unreal Engine 5 games. We'll test the performance. What games did I performance test last weekend? Let me have a look. I'll do it on. You guys can see what I'm doing. Today's kind of chill, so. I also kind of hate doing this because going through shorts is kind of annoying.
Open an award-winning ISA today in under 15 minutes.
What? I was gonna say. Oh, this is the short. That's white. Give me a minute. That's the short version.
How does its malevolence manifest?
Give me a target.
Alright, so we tried Avowed. Oh, dude. Have my sense of humor and they were.
So tragically cost him his life.
Vanishers. Yeah, it's gonna be this need to 4. This. Remnant 2. Right back. Eternal Strands. Clay Obscure.
We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
That looks like a turquoise sort of color, which is. The game still performs very well. The combat wasn't too bad. Like it's kind of weird for me. Okay, so Saturday, I can do Oblivion, Wu Chang. What other games came out on Unreal Engine 5? Do we know? Ollie did Gears of War, but I kind of don't really want to do that. So if I do Wu Chang Oblivion, because it will be good to test Oblivion again. Stalker 2. Yo, Nesta, how's it going, bro? I could test Stalker 2. Maybe an earthquake hit your town. Well, I hope you're okay, dude. Holy shit. Stalker 2. Oblivion Remastered. Wu Chang. Third one. Stalker 2. Oblivion Remastered. Wu Chang. Stalker 2. I think Mana Lords was made in Unreal Engine 5. We only got one more. Do you know what? I've got what other games running on Unreal Engine 5. Let me have a look. Halfway through you off your bed. What did your other half say? Get back in bed, you silly bit. No, I'm joking. You know what? We could try Inzoi. Yeah. Screw it. We'll try Inzoi. Kill 2 birds in 1 stone. Nice. We'll do that on Saturday. Are they just gonna walk past? They just walked past like nothing ever happened. Okay.
You speak to a vigilant of Stendar. Cavort with any Daedra, and we will hunt you down. Stendar be with you.
Did you not notice the body back there? Fine.
Watch what you're doing.
So you check her body, but not the body. How did you die? Taking that. Apparently, you move a big boulder and they apparently die.
Watch what you're doing.
How?
Stendar's mercy be upon you, for the vigil has none to spare.
Shit. That's not good, you know. I don't remember the last time I saved. You know, this is why you should always learn to save. I might have just undone 3 hours of goddamn work. I don't remember Osmos. Motherf... God damn it. Okay, hopefully. Come on! This is gonna take ages. Dishes take care forever.
Wow. Look at that pump.
Look at that pump. Yeah.
When we
Freaking ridiculous, these ads, bro. Finally, we have Skyrim. Yeah. After 5 years.
In Starfield. I think that's because this actually has a plot. I like the idea. See, the problem with Starfield is it's the exact example of the fact that a lot of pointlessness does not mean the game is bigger and better. When people say to me, oh, it's going to have, what's the phrase? The procedural generation. It's going to have procedural generation, that kind of stuff. Okay? Procedural generation is good at making a lot of stuff, but it's not good at making bespoke, curated, specific, well-written, well-designed stuff.
You know the definition of procedural. You see, Starfield is not completely procedurally generated. It's randomly generated. You see, the problem is... procedural generation happens procedurally. Yeah? Moment of truth. No! We back in square one. I've undone 3 hours. I've undone 3 hours of work. God damn it. God damn it. You would think I learnt my lesson. With over 1,000 hours inside of Skyrim. To just save. I'm very forgetful. Yeah. Anyway, I kind of want to hear what this guy has to say about Starfield. I'm curious.
That's the way. If you were to go out to eat some food, would you rather have a really nice hand-cooked specific meal in which every single thing tasted incredible, but there was a decent amount but not too much? Or would you rather go out for literally endless amounts of flavourless slop?
Comparing it to food, to me, I don't like comparing games to food. Because here's the thing, when I think of food, I just think, well, I don't care. This is probably just a hot take. For me, I don't really. When I like, honestly, when I look at food, I see it as food. I can't explain why. It's just, yeah. Like, you could bring me 2 plates of the same stuff, one cooked properly, and one cooked in a really rather, like, unless it's like undercooked, proper dog shit, I will probably notice a difference in quality. Yeah. Sure. Anyway.
Now, some people might enjoy the extremity of the flavourless slop, but most people will want a smaller amount of quality. And this is what people aren't quite getting in the gaming world. And I swear to God, it is executives that don't play games that find this stuff impressive. When someone says, oh my God, this game's going to be 1,000 hours long.
A new season brings new upgrades.
These ads are gonna get so fun. I'm only gonna be playing his voice because I am going to be catching up basically. So yeah.
Gamers. Is it 1,000 hours of specifically well-written, well-curated, tight plot? Is it 1,000 hours of good mechanics, stacking mechanics, interesting, engaging, emergent gameplay that's been designed to be as good as it can possibly be? Or is it 1,000 hours of repetition, of doing the same thing, just procedurally generating the same basic thing again and again and again and again and again? And the only people that are impressed by how big a game is are the executives who are using this as a selling point. A 1,000-hour game is useless if you don't want to play it for 1,000 hours. I would very much rather play a really, really well-made 10-hour game instead of a really poorly made 100-hour game. Now, every now and again, you'll get a really well-made 1 to 200-hour game. They are very rare. We're talking The Witcher 3. We're talking Baldur's Gate 3. We're talking Elden Ring. Now, every now and again, you'll get a game that is massive and contains a hell of a lot of good stuff. And that's very, very impressive. The problem comes when you get 100 hours of gameplay packed into 1,000 hours of game. That's not that good. So when people say to me, oh, you've got to play this game, it's huge. Okay. What's there? It's easier to make something big than it is to make something good. I mean, I'm guessing that most of my audience, most of you guys we tend to be, and again, don't get offended, this is true, we tend to be a little bit older. You know, I'm not exactly appealing to the 12 to 15-year-old TikTok Zoomer generation. I'm sure some of you might be, 14, 15.
Alright. It's easier to make something big than it is to make something... depends in the context. Depends in the context. Starfield isn't exactly big in that context. 1,000 planets, yeah, sure, it sounds big. It sounds big, okay? Here's the thing. Go to 1,000 planets, right? Do a video, okay? Do a video. Now, once you do a video of you going to each of the 1,000 planets, look at how much time it took you to go to each of the 1,000 planets. Now take out the length of... Take out each and every single one of the loading screens of you get into those loading screens. Then we'll see how big that is. I don't think it will be that big at all. I'm sorry, I just don't think it would be. Okay. For a couple of reasons. So Starfield doesn't necessarily feel big.
Faendal thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him.
You and Faendal both like the same girl?
Camilla Valerius knows I'm the best man in Riverwood. That elf is kidding himself if he thinks she would choose him over me. I've seen him sneaking over to the Riverwood trader to speak with her when I'm not around. He's wasting his time.
Yes. Two people spending time together never blossoms into courtship.
Is that sarcasm? I've heard better wisecracks from Orgnar. Still, you have a point. Camilla letting Faendal visit her isn't a good thing for me.
On all those planets. You see, the action on all those planets, it doesn't matter. Because the action on all those planets is, well, the same.
Let me give you a particularly venomous letter. Say it's from Faendal. That should get Camilla to stop inviting the elf over.
I mean, unless you mod the game, and this is why I don't know.
To convince Camilla to never speak to Faendal ever
I'm
again.
still thinking whether or not I should just get the Final Fantasy VII bundle and just do that on Wednesday, because even with the Genesis mod list, I'm kind of getting bored. Like, it's okay, but like, it's got different game loops, but they're the same game loops over and over. And the problem is like, if you really break it down, right? If you break down Starfield.
Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics,
Actually,
no thief chasing.
Forget about breaking down Starfield. Every space game that I've seen, they are all near enough boring. Like, I've played Elite Dangerous, I tried Star Citizen. Don't get me started on Star Citizen. I've tried near enough a lot of space games. No Man's Sky. A lot of them still have boring gaming loops. But you have to pick which ones that you prefer the best. And I think it's going to take a while before that gets ironed out. Starfield, in a way, kind of tries to overcome that, but forgets that when you get on those planets, still nothing really to do. There's still, like, even with some of the quests, they're still questionable, and like, I don't know, they have way too many writers, and the writers seem to overlap one another, or they, like, it's almost like they don't really care about one another. Like, they just seem to just do their own thing anyway.
Well, what are you
It
going
doesn't
to do
seem
about
to
that?
fit.
Let's hear it.
We are... Well, I don't know what you overheard, but the
Maybe
Riverwood
you could talk some
Trader is
sense
still
into my
open.
pig-headed
Feel
brother.
free to shop.
Sven wanted to trick you into believing this letter was from Faendal.
What are you talking about? What's in the letter? Oh my. He wanted me to think Faendal wrote this? Thank you for telling me the truth. Could you talk to Faendal as well? I'm sure he'll want to thank you for standing up for him. Until next time.
Damn.
Be careful.
But yeah, like, honestly, I don't want to really just dunk on Starfield. Like, there's a few good things about Starfield, but again, they have ideas, but it's almost like ever since Microsoft got a hold of Bethesda, they were just skinning the carrot, and it just feels like ever since they got close to release, the carrot was so skinny that there was literally nothing left, and they just released it. I think they needed a bit more time. I think they needed at least another 2 to 3 more years on Starfield. And the thing is, it's fine. It's a space game. It's a space RPG game. They could have got away with another 2 to 3 more years on it. It's a long project.
space games are a long project. And I think companies need to understand, if you're tackling space, if you're going with an RPG game, you need to spend a little bit more time on it. Okay? You need a little bit more time. You can't just do 1 year, you can't do 2 years, you can't do 5 years. You need at least 3 more years on top of the 5 years. 8 to 10 years at least for a space game. It takes long. It just takes longer. Because the problem with space games is they are long. Space is big. It's why No Man's Sky took a while to make. Light No Fire is a smaller game, but they shouldn't have any problems tackling that game. That game is the first game they should have really made, if I'm being completely honest. They should have started out with that game, then gone on to No Man's Sky. Especially as the first game, you shouldn't ever make... They made the most amateurish mistake as developers. Never make your first game as the biggest game ever. Because when you do, the problem with making the biggest game ever is it's a big game, you're gonna fumble it, obviously. So I'm trying to find it. Try and find Faendal. You're gonna fumble it. Right, I'm gonna...
Imperial.
I don't think Camilla will be spending any more time with Sven.
I appreciate your help. Please, take this. Some gold I've saved up from working at the mill.
Follow me, I need your help.
Lead the way.
Yep, you're gonna be steward. Once I put this on. Alright, anyway, while I catch up...
That's fine, but the vast majority of my audience tends to be between 20 and 40. And that tends to be when people have jobs, when people are at university or college, when people are starting families. And the appeal of a 500-hour game takes on a bit of a sour note. Have any of you looked at a game that advertises itself as being really bloody long as a positive, and actually thought to yourself, I now don't want to play that, because I don't have that much time? What's strange to me is that Baldur's Gate 3 came out, which is 100 to 200 to 300 hours RPG, and then Starfield came out, which is a massive game as well, then something else will come out. A lot of people asked me why I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3. 2 reasons. One, I wanted to enjoy it, and so I'm going to play it slowly. But the second reason is I want to finish it, and finishing a 300-hour RPG on stream is a difficult thing because I play at about 40% efficiency if I'm streaming. If I'm sat there playing a game, I'm just playing. If I'm sat there making a video or streaming, in 1 hour, I'll probably progress for about 15 minutes. You guys know how I am with RuneScape. It takes a long time to get anywhere, but it's very difficult to play.
The internet says lemons and vinegar can help with this. Not convinced. Instead, add Calgon 4-in-1 gel.
Fucking ads, I swear. Okay. So he's talking about streaming Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, so I've played Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm gonna be honest. Baldur's Gate 3... I got to like Act 2.
Greetings, sister. You look weary.
What
I
are you
have something to
talking
help
about?
you relax. The finest skooma. The sweetest moon sugar.
What's
at
that?
a fair price, of course.
Well, Baldur's Gate 3? I'll play it on stream one day.
This doesn't seem legal.
Ah, a snitch, eh?
I'll play it on stream
Can't
one
have
day.
you running to any guards now, can I?
It's...
Come on, let's see what you're made of.
I'll try and make this quick.
It's like, so if you've never played D&D before... It's basically that. Tabletop RPG, yeah, it's tabletop, well, it's not quite, it's a top-down RPG, turn-based. It's quite funny, if I'm honest. My friend told me a couple of funny adventures they've had in the game. I think there was one moment where he took his friend, and basically he was the most useless character in the game. He was blind, he couldn't do any damage or anything. He was completely useless. And basically because he decided, because he took the most unluckiest thing ever, or I can't remember what he did. I think it was because he did the most stupid things in the game. Basically he was just along for the ride. Basically. In any case, it's not like, to be honest, it's not one of these where you can, it's not like Skyrim. The thing is, I don't like the fact that he kind of brought up Baldur's Gate 3 and start because two of the games are very different. They're not quite the same, and the problem with that is, and if I'm being completely honest, it's not quite. I shouldn't say the word fair, because really nothing's really fair. But comparing Starfield to Baldur's Gate 3 is like comparing a banana to a frickin' steak. It's like they're two completely different things. Baldur's Gate 3 is a top-down RPG where it's a linear story, okay? I don't care what anyone says. If someone goes, it's not a linear story, it's an open world, you can go anywhere you want. No, it is linear, okay? You go one you technically go one direction, but there's multiple choices that you get, okay? You can't go backwards. I've seen it, okay? You can't go backwards. Oh, but you can get mods. That does not count. You don't go backwards. You go backwards, you die. Okay? I've tried. Anyway. It's not open world. There's no day or night cycles. The only day or night cycles you get is between going to your camp and literally coming out of your camp. That's the only day or night cycles. It's not like Skyrim where you wait and you can walk around and you can do this. It's not like this at all. It's a very, very different RPG, and it's so different. It's even different compared to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Very, very different. Sometimes I really do hate it when people try and compare like completely different games to one another and then think it's the same thing. It's really not. So, like I said, Baldur's Gate 3 isn't really the same.
Whatever you need.
Oh yeah.
Simple and strong. I can. You looking for a new blade?
What have you got for sale?
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. Until next time.
So, anyway, Baldur's Gate 3 is literally just an RPG where you make your character, you experience the world as your character. I remember if I got him or not. We're gonna go and get that thing now. Right, just to make sure we're gonna save. But yeah, like even for me, like Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't like a massive, like. I enjoyed playing Baldur's Gate 3. And I will be playing it again on stream because I think it was quite fun. There's a lot of funny moments that you can get. I just haven't been playing Baldur's Gate 3 an awful lot because the thing is, like, every time I play Baldur's Gate 3...
I'd stay away if I were you.
Like, people weren't really interested in Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough on my channel. Go figure. But every time I play Skyrim, people absolutely love Skyrim. People absolutely love Skyrim. People absolutely love watching me play frickin' Cyberpunk, Fallout New Vegas. I mean, people have come along and watched me play frickin' Where Winds Meet, Wuthering Waves. They'll come watch me play that, but Baldur's Gate 3, like, no one watches me play that, and, you know, people are praising the fuck out of that game. Anyway, go on.
I'll be able to finish Baldur's Gate 3 on stream, and then Starfield, and then this, and then that. There are so many super long games that I know that I won't be able to finish, so I do not bother starting. Because I want to play them in my off time and enjoy them. I've not even installed Baldur's Gate 3 yet, because I'm scared it'll eat into my work. But Starfield was another example of quantity instead of quality. And I think this is just indicative of the gaming kind of creation landscape in general, that the people with money, the high-up executives, the businesses with money, don't actually care about the...
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I know I'm stopping this every now and again. Quantity. Can I just be honest? Quantity. Quantity. Starfield. Quantity. Even when I first played it, the only things that I really did was go around finding pirates, blasting them out of outer space, docking their ships, nicking their stuff, grabbing their stuff, selling their stuff, making money, doing bounties. Quantity. On release, I wouldn't say there was quantity. Now, yeah, there is a bit more stuff. Now, back then, there wasn't that much quantity. I'm sorry, I disagree.
The quality of the game. They care about the quantity of game that they can say they've made. Because
that was
in
a
their
year
mind,
ago,
more quantity of game means more money. Every now and again, you'll get a game that's small, focused, knows what it is, and is really good. Good example, Vampire Survivors.
He's right about that, though.
They know exactly what they've got. Here it is. Doesn't need to be a huge extended
Schedule 1.
cinematic universe. This is the game. Enjoy it. That's it. Procedural generation works in games like Vampire Survivors because it's just given me more of exactly what I want. It might not work in Starfield because I kind of want a plot in my RPG.
Again, procedural generation isn't quite what people think it is. So when you think about procedural generation is... Give me a second. Hello? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
What the hell? That was weird. Sorry, I had a private number calling me. I was just like, huh? But yeah, procedural generation is more... What's the best way of explaining it? Give me a second. I'll do YouTube. Gaia.
Get your crew in on the Halloween fun. M&M's, it's more fun together.
What do all of these terrains have in common?
Frank caller? Nah, it was a therapist.
Height of each terrain is generated by a function that takes coordinates as an input and outputs a number that somehow changes smoothly as the input changes, resulting in a believable section of terrain. This can be done using a noise function, where the inputs are x and z coordinates, while the output is the height of the terrain at that coordinate. One popular library for noise is the Fast Noise Library, which I downloaded and added to my game engine, which I'm making for psychological research purposes. To start off,
Why can't I find something very simple?
So I finished learning how to make an FPS controller, but if I want to make a more polished looking game, I will need to work on my environment.
Just
And since I'm more
procedural
of a
generation.
programming artist, I think there's no better way than with procedural generation. So let's begin by starting a new project. Next, it's time to go on my usual YouTube grind and figure out how to do mesh generation. Thankfully, Brackeys has 3 videos on this topic.
3 days later.
After watching Brackeys' videos, I'm now able to generate meshes of any size that I need, and all it took is the code you see on the left. Now to make this look like terrain, use something called Perlin Noise, which is an algorithm created by Ken Perlin to help make more natural looking textures and terrain on the movie Tron. What I'm using here is the 2D version, which generates values between 0 and 1. To represent this, I map the numbers closer to 0 as black and numbers closer to 1 as white. The power of this with these nicely rounded edges, but in the tutorials, he only teaches us how to make a pixelated texture. One solution I had was to increase So I brought over my FPS controller from the last video so that we can explore the island. And after working on this for so long, it's super cool to see this from the first person view. With what we have
That's
here, it's
procedural generation.
really
It's literally just randomly generated. Like, literally, people forget that
procedural generation isn't what people think it is. People think it's generated on the go. That's not quite procedural generation. Like, for example, Bethesda just used something similar to like Gaia, where they'll just procedurally generate the terrain, and that's it. I think that is literally... I don't think... Hold on. What parts of Starfield are procedurally generated? Let's have a look. There you go. There you go. This tells you everything. In Starfield, the procedural generation system is primarily used for content on planets outside of named cities and quest locations. This includes generic areas such as abandoned mining platforms, abandoned outposts, civilian outposts, industrial outposts, mining outposts, and science outposts. When a player lands on a planet, the name generates a tile with various procedurally generated points of interest, such as outpost geological features and crash sites. These generated tiles have boundaries and do not interact with each other, meaning each landing creates a new unique map. So basically, every time you go to a new map, it's randomly generated. I won't even go... Calling this procedural generation is a stretch. I would say that this is more of a randomly generated system. I wouldn't go as far as to call that procedural generation. Yeah. I personally, I wouldn't call that procedurally generated. I'd call that randomly generated, because for me, procedural generation is like what does procedural mean? What does procedural mean? Fuck's sake. A police... Fuck my life, bro. Set of actions that is official, legal, or accepted of way of doing something. Procedural. See, for me, when I think of procedural generation, I think on the go.
Icons don't follow time. They...
You can go away. Is that who I think it is? Why is he in some ads, bro? Go away.
I wanted to show off this project that I created in Godot. It is a 3D dungeon generation system, Lethal Company style, that allows you to create these 3D dungeons that you can walk through and explore that are randomized and randomly generated each time. The way it works is it has a set of prefab rooms.
Random generation. Anyway. My point completely.
So the thing is, like, everyone seems to think that the quests are randomly generated or procedurally generated. But it's really just every time you load into the map, or every time you land in to, like, is every time you land or go somewhere is when something pops up. And that's something that I've noticed in Starfield, is where you have to go somewhere for something else to pop up. Especially, like, ships and things to start, like, loading. Otherwise, nothing really happens. You could be waiting there days, and that's kind of what I prefer about Skyrim. Skyrim could literally wait. You can walk about. See, look, farmer. We'll walk about and something else happens. Maybe Thalmor starts coming down. Maybe you'll see some vampires. Maybe you'll see werewolves. I don't know. It's random. Look, just came across an orc.
Bad idea. No more.
See? We just came across an orc. Very random. You don't get that in Starfield. You actually have to keep, like, landing or going into certain areas for things to pop up before you can actually interact with things. So I suppose in a way you could class that as procedural generation, I guess. But, I mean, again, like... procedural... There's nothing wrong with procedural generation. Okay? I just think that the way that Bethesda handled procedural generation isn't exactly a great way of dealing with things overall. Just because literally the outposts are near enough the same, the outposts are the same layout, and the thing is, that's the problem. That's the problem. Maybe it is procedural generation. Because it isn't really randomly generated. Because all it really did was generate the same prefabs. Which all they did was generate the same scenario. Or the same, I guess, scenes. I guess you could. Now I'm questioning it, thinking, maybe it is. Because when you go to the outposts, they haven't really changed the way any of the boxes are. They haven't really changed, like, where anything is. They're all in the same position. They're all, like... they're all positioned in the same places. If you go to... even the, cryo labs, they're pretty much in the same space. Yeah. Thing is, like, you can get away with it in Skyrim, because the thing is with Skyrim, like, you're not really, it doesn't need randomly generating.
Does some no one hides from the dead.
Yeah, Skyrim doesn't need randomly generated. And I think that's why they didn't bother with randomly generating Starfield. Because they didn't really feel the need to. Maybe that's the reason. But, however, you see, this is the weird thing. They didn't randomly generate the dungeons on Starfield, but they did randomly generate every time you go to find those temples. Yes. Yeah. And I spoke about the temples before. Do you know how many temples there are? There's a freaking lot of them. And do you know how annoying it is to try and find all those temples? They're very annoying.
Is someone You've taken your last breath.
Well, that's taken care of.
I think there's over like 200 temples or something that you have to go and find. That's, bro, it's ridiculous. Is actually ridiculous. They want you to literally go and find all 200 temples to completely max out all of your powers. And you kind of have to work out if it's really worth getting yourself. And if I'm being completely honest with you guys, it's really not. Because you have to go through New Game Plus like 15 times for it to be worth it. And like I said, they have some cool ideas for Starfield, but that's the problem. That's the most annoying thing about it, is it... That's it, they have some cool ideas.
Thanks a lot. Here, take this, for all your hard work.
Well, I...
RPGs. In fact, this is a very interesting question, and I think that you need to be honest with yourself. Have any of you in the chat, and if you're watching this on a clip on YouTube, leave a comment down below, because I genuinely I am interested in this. I'll talk about it on Discord later on. Have any of you originally started being really impressed by stuff like procedural generation? Really impressed by the idea of something being thousands of hours long, and then you actually played it, and over the months, over the years, realized it's actually quite boring? Because that happens a lot. People come and say to me, oh my god, it's going to be massive, it's going to be huge, and this epic quest. And then people do it, and they're like, actually, this is quite boring after a while. It's like the...
Give me a second. I'm going to do this for you guys as well. What quests have been procedurally generated? This way we'll know for sure. No Man's Sky generates infinite. The No Man's Sky, Deep Rock Galactic, that makes sense. Middle Earth. Warframe uses tile-based procedural generation to assemble countless missions. So, one big game uses it. XCOM uses it. Two big games uses it. 3, 4, 5, 6. Starfield I don't think does Starfield use procedural generation? I don't think they do. Radiant Quest. Okay, Radiant Quest might... Okay. Yeah, that might make sense, but what kind of quests? This system can generate entire settlements such as bandit camps or friendly outposts on the fly. Oh, well then that's kind of different. Yeah, that's kind of different. Randomly generated dungeon. Yeah, that's kind of tiny. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think I've actually... Do you know what? Coming to think of it, I think I've been through that, and it's not as... It's not that bad. It's not as bad as what they make out it is. It's not that bad. It's okay. The outposts are probably the worst part, but that's not quite procedural. I mean, like, it places the things there, but the fact that it takes you through to the same thing over and over and over again is kind of annoying. But yeah.
People say, oh, there's unlimited quests in Skyrim. Are there?
Yeah.
Or are there just like 6 quests that are repeated for the entire game? Constantly. Forever. It's like when people come to me and say, oh my god, this metaverse is going to work. This NFT game is going to work. This procedural generation RPG is going to work. It sounds great. It's not fun to play. And because you can't quantify how fun something is to an executive, they don't care.
Journey from the coastal rainforest to the Canadian Rockies. Through ever-changing landscapes immersed in wonder.
Can we be done with the freaking ads now, please?
The brand new iPhone 7.
Can we stop?
Procedural generation does fit a certain genre of game. Things like Cluster Truck, where you just run forward.
Procedural generation works in near enough every game. You're getting procedural generation in every single game, whether you actually like it or not, okay? You misunderstand procedural generation. It's not in what... Oh my days. Skyrim was procedurally generated. Not even in just the quest, the landscape was procedurally generated. Bro, this whole thing here was procedurally generated. They've said this. Even Witcher 3 was partially procedurally generated, but that was the vegetation. The vegetation was procedurally generated. Everything else was done by hand. Like, if you actually go and look up, like, if you actually do research, you would actually learn that procedural generation is in so many games that people wouldn't even know. Procedural generation is done through terrain, vegetation, rocks, there's so many different things that procedural generation is used for. It's not just quests. It could be dungeons.
Things like an endless zombie horde shooter. Things like a parkour game. I think procedural generation would be super interesting in a game like Mirror's Edge. Imagine having a competitive parkour style game where you and a friend have to constantly chase each other, catch each other, avoid enemies in a procedurally generated running landscape. Minecraft is procedurally generated and it works for that kind of game. What it does not work for is in-depth story-driven RPGs.
Wrong.
As much anyway. I think...
Wrong. You couldn't be any more wrong. Witcher 3 has it. Witcher 3 has it. Wrong. Wrong. You need to understand what procedural generation is and is not. Procedural generation is done through environments. You can even use it on buildings. Bro, there's so many things that procedural generation can be used for and is used for. And again, I don't understand.
I remember the exact moment that I got annoyed at procedural generation and realised it was crap. I was playing an old PC game called Soldier of Fortune. Don't know if you guys ever played Soldier of Fortune, but I am showing my age with that. I had a friend...
Soldier of Fortune. Oh. Okay. Go on then. Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says.
who had it on PC, and they were like, "This is the most amazing game ever, Soldier of Fortune. When you shoot someone with a shotgun, their arm blows off and blood goes everywhere." And it was advertised as like this really gory game. And then I played it, I'm like, it's pretty good. And then there was a procedural generation mission mode, so I started playing it. And in one mission, I started off in the woods, and I walked forward, and I walked past a tractor. Then I walked forward, and I walked past a hay bale. And then I saw a building in the distance, and I killed the enemy. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Then I did another procedural mission, and I started in the woods, and I walked forward. This time there was a hay bale. Then I walked forward.
Where was this made?
Building, the tractor next to it. And I thought, right. I can see what's going on with the procedural generation here, and I cannot deny this is a different level to the previous. But in another, more realistic way, it is not a different level to the previous in any way. When people say to me, people advertise games at me like I'm meant to be impressed. They're like, you can land on this planet and imagine walking forward and exploring a cave.
You've built a fine steading here.
Okay, I've done that in many games. Has this cave been created by a designer? Has this cave been created as part of a greater narrative, as part of a greater plot? Because I pretty much explored a cave in Skyrim, and I found that massive underground city.
Massive underground city? That was, that could have been procedurally generated. My guy. Here's the thing. Just because it was procedural generation can be done with many ways. Oh my god, this is funny. Yeah, so that game that he was talking about came out in the 2000s. Here's the thing with procedural generation, it progresses. You know why Minecraft has procedural generation? It has a different form of procedural generation. Same as No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky and Minecraft both use a different form of procedural generation. It uses algorithmic procedural generation, which is different to Starfield's procedural generation. Algorithmic procedural generation allows the game to procedurally generate things based on an algorithm. So it generates things on the fly. And that's where the quarried stone works. God damn it. I wasted all that time going. I didn't buy the straw, did I? I didn't buy the straw. Yeah, no. I'll have to be right back. So, the thing is, I get what he's saying about procedural generation, and I know that's his thing about Starfield is the procedural generation. That is not even what's wrong with the game, in my opinion. It's like part of it, maybe. Oh. Bro. If that's what he thinks is wrong, sure. Procedural generation, like, is not quite that. But I get his. I get his point.
Oh no, you'll find nothing. That's not the selling point you think it is. When someone says to me, procedural generation, you have an amazing landscape. Look, mate, landscape-wise, you're up against Elden Ring. Who in Elden Ring took one of the elevators down and thought, oh, there's going to be a small cave, and then discovered an entire second city under the ground? That level of design is impressive. You would not get that in procedural generation.
Can I just be honest? I played Elden Ring. Okay, so... everyone's different. So... what I find amazing and what he finds amazing is two different things. I don't find Elden Ring environment that amazing.
What was that?
Oh shit, here we...
I knew it.
Hey, that was a level up. Well earned, mate. That was a well earned level up, that was. Managed to destroy the assassin on our own. Anyway, yeah, I didn't find Elden Ring's level design that amazing. Like, I just felt like it was alright. Okay. It wasn't the best. But maybe it's the textures that kind of threw me off. But anyway.
A new season brings new
God
upgrades.
Damn these ads.
There is a point to it in games, but creating more unrefined game is not it. That's what procedural generation does. It creates a lot of...
Alright, I'm curious about something. What does it say there? Elden Ring uses procedural generation for certain elements. Thank you. Continue.
Stuff that doesn't relate to itself or to other things. Good games need to do that. You could not click procedurally generate and create Mass Effect from scratch. It wouldn't be able to create, you know, Baldur's Gate. It wouldn't be able to create any kind of, you know, narrative-driven game that we like, because human creativity is needed for that.
That's not how... Oh. Okay, that's not quite how procedural generation works anyway. But sure.
Sorry to rant about this, but I just get very upset that the buzzwords that executives use to advertise games are absolutely not the buzzwords that actual gamers tend to care about. I've met so many people who love video games who don't care about the buzzword of the week or the buzzword of the year. And then I've met people who don't love video games but are involved in their creation, who absolutely bloody love buzzwords because they can't wait for the next amazing big breakthrough thing. It's like how every 10 years Hollywood tries to make 3D cinema happen, and people that are going to the cinema don't necessarily want that. Business people are not always gamers, and when you meet someone who is a business person and a gamer, they tend to understand. They tend to get it. Which is why I think you have things like Final Fantasy XIV being designed by someone who plays it. You have Larian and Baldur's Gate 3 being designed by people who play it. You have games designed by people who play games. Tend to work out and become really good games. Let's just have a quick chat back up. It's funny we appreciate these older games more than the new ones because back then developers actually... I think developers realised that they couldn't outsource or procedurally generate anything, and so they had to put it in. Maybe
you could literally type in anything. To be fair, Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't really need procedural generation because the way its land works is very different. But yeah, Elden Ring would need it, I guess. Witcher 3, watch this, ready? Does Witcher 3 use procedural generation? Ready? It was not created using animation for dialogue scenes. Oh, there you go. I was wrong. They used the procedural generator to create a first pass animation for the game's 35 hours of dialogue, generating camera movements, facial animations, body animations. There you go. What games used procedural generation? I know this is Wikipedia, it's not always accurate. Borderlands series. Yeah, again, this isn't always accurate because as you can see here, it doesn't have everything. Daggerfall, Reno. Apparently. So yeah, there's a lot of games that use procedural generation. Thing is, there's probably some games out there that you're probably never gonna know if they actually use procedural generation. because procedural generation can be used for terrain. Anyway, I'm gonna let him talk.
This is what it is. If you know that you can create a huge amount of quantity without a lot of effort, then you create a huge amount of quantity, and then you just put small bits of quality throughout it, which means you end up with a big game with little bits of quality here and there. Now, to the player, that'll feel like a really big game with some bits of quality, but there is filler between the quality. There is the procedural generation.
So, in terms of salary, you were thinking...
I was hoping you would tell me what you...
I'm really starting to hate these ads.
The game had to be quality. Like, every single bit of the game was like, right, this can't be filler because this takes time to make, so we may as well just make this good. If we're going to design this anyway, why don't we design this in a way that actually does or says something? I think, to me, a good game that does and says something every level would be Future Cop LAPD. Every level in Future Cop is good. There is very little filler in that game, if any at all. Games like Rayman, every level was trying to do something. Even games like Tomb Raider, every level was trying to do something. Procedural generation is a great way to save time and create a lot of stuff that might not necessarily be high quality. But then you have games like Hades or the roguelikes and the roguelites that use procedural generation to just create something. But I don't necessarily think that's filling in the gaps between the good gameplay. That is several good gameplay components all being thrown together. Like, if Starfield could procedurally generate planets, and every planet was absolutely jam-packed with stuff to do, cool. Now, I am also aware that there is a beauty, a power.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. He's just talking about procedural generation. Look, the way you're supposed to use procedural generation, okay, is you're supposed to use it to either generate the terrain, and then you're supposed to then you're supposed to go over the terrain and tweak it to however you're supposed to envision that terrain. Okay? That's how that's supposed to go. That's how these tools are supposed to be used. They're not supposed to be used as a way of going, bum, bum, done. No. You're supposed to go in by hand, and you're supposed to go in and, you know, tweak it to your liking, and then put a village here, put content there. Then you're supposed to go, okay, right, now that the village is there, let's maybe do a dungeon close by that the player can go on quest, do a quest or something like that, do a mining thing or whatever. Do a story thing close by, maybe a point of interest up the road, maybe someone, maybe something happens along there, maybe you have a little hut, a little camp somewhere up the road from that point. I don't know, maybe we'll have maybe another interest point, maybe some dead bodies, graves not too far from the town. We'll do some added things here, some added things there. That's the kind of thing that you're supposed to do with procedural generation. That's the whole point. Procedural generation isn't supposed to be a thing where you're supposed to go procedurally generate, bam, done. No. That just sounds lazy. That's not what it's supposed to be used for. It's a tool to help you with level design and supposed to help you plan your level design a bit better. It's supposed to help you get there. You know, I spoke to a lot of people back in the day about this. I'm like, the thing is, like, if you think your level design, if you can't level design from scratch, Gaia is a pretty good way of doing it. Because the thing is, it can help you deal with your terrain, and not only that, it can cut up your terrain, which is something that you should be doing, by the way, because when you cut up your terrain, you can optimize it better as well, because that's where World Streamer comes in. When you decide to stream your terrain, turning one terrain off and going to the other, it optimizes the game very well to the point where you can end up with big worlds and having an optimal game. You could end up with one of the biggest games without having to worry about the performance being too bad.
Be careful.
The Riverwood Trader is everything
What
you
have you
need
got
in
for
a
sale?
general store. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Damn thieves. As if they...
But yeah, like, honestly, some people just think that, you know, procedural generation is this thing where it can only be used for one thing and one thing only, the one trick pony. It's not. It can be used for many different things, it just depends on how you use it. If you're using it wrong, then that's... I'm sorry, that's a skill issue, my friend. Like, I mean, again, like, if you look at Gaia... I'll bring this up real quick. I think this is the last time I'll talk about procedural generation. So, Gaia is, see, procedural worlds. We'll talk about this real. By the way, this is not an ad. Just gonna talk about what this does, okay? So what this does is procedurally or manually generate your base terrain. And it will help you procedurally texture, plant, and populate based on the biome you choose. Optionally export versions of your world optimized for VR, mobile, or MMOs. Set your lighting, wind, water, controllers, culling, and post effects with a click. Press play and explore your world. Iterate as needed. This should be in capital letters. Iterate as needed. You see, they do have other things that that you can use to add on to that. Which is stuff that I would actually disagree with. Is it GNA Pro? Procedural level designer. See, this stuff I don't really like. Because now this is what I would call lazy. Saves time and money by creating beautiful levels for your game so that you can focus gameplay that matters and get to market faster. Great level design is fun until it's not. Manually shaping your terrain and perfectly placing tens of thousands of objects into a scene is meticulous process. I suppose that's true. I suppose in a way that this could... I suppose... The only way I could see this being decent is probably this, these two. Automatically find locations, size, spawn towns, and connect with roads. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, and I think all of this, what's this? Rain shader. See, look how much that is. That's freaking expensive. And by the way, this is a procedural thing, right? You can create an actual world with this. But again, you still need to go through and you still need to iterate yourself. Can't just let this do whatever it needs to do. You still need to manually go in and do the things that you need to do for it to get what you wish out of this system. And it's expensive. It's expensive. So, plus, you gotta think as well, you gotta get the art style as well. So, well, yeah, you can just buy Gaia. Yeah, well, what about your art style? How do you want your game? That's just the tool. Would you like low poly? Well, yeah, you could use Cinti. But I mean, again, like, procedural generation doesn't necessarily mean you're lazy all the time. It's only lazy if you literally rely on it heavily to the point that it becomes the bare bones of your actual game. And you can literally see that's the only thing that you rely on, because there's nothing else around it. But that's the problem, and I think that's the problem with companies as well. So what Josh was actually saying, he's right about a lot of things, but he's also wrong about a lot of things with procedural generation. Like, but the thing is, I can't fully blame him for being the way he is with procedural generation, because it is marketing. Because the thing is, if they weren't marketing the way they are marketing games the way they are, I personally think that procedural generation wouldn't have as much, like, bad business that comes with it. Like, honestly, like, No Man's Sky uses it. Minecraft uses it. Is there a problem with those games? No, not really. I don't find those games a problem. I think they're pretty well made. Well, No Man's Sky is well made now. They've done a pretty good job.
actually done a pretty good job. But yeah. Frickin' Starfield, man. Yeah, I don't know. I might have a different game plan for Wednesday. In all honesty. I'm just not really feeling the Genesis thing. Like, I can't be bothered to go through the frickin' Genesis again. Okay. Oh yeah, we're going through the Genesis. Beating the game again.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting. Bro. I'm telling you, if Elder Scrolls 6... They better come up with something for Elder Scrolls. If Bethesda disappoints with Elder Scrolls 6... Do you know what? I don't even care for Elder Scrolls 6. Is that bad? Like, all I care for is literally Cyberpunk Orion. Cyberpunk Orion. Crimson Desert. I think that's it at the moment. Me, personally. Those are the games that I really care about the most. Anything else can get stuffed. You could... Ah, yeah, goddamn fool.
Wanna see? Elder Scrolls 6. Why am I even gonna worry about Elder Scrolls 6 when I got Skyrim? Fallout New Vegas.
You have questions?
Cyberpunk. Got Where Winds Meet coming out in the next like couple of months. Where? Anyway.
You bastard! That's the last of them.
Trying to think of some other games, man. Like going forward, like I can't think of any other games right now. Because really going forward, like isn't really anything. Like, Bethesda's still kind of, like, trying to work itself out.
Be careful.
I think all the big companies are trying to work themselves out right now. And if I even think about it, like Witcher 4, we're probably looking at maybe 2027 before, like, that game even comes out. By the way, I should also state that even though I'm not saying that Starfield is like a completely bad game. I think I might I'm gonna restart modding Starfield.
Yes?
What have you got for sale?
The finest weapons and armor.
By the way, there's a reason why I'm doing that as well.
Until next time.
I used to be an adventurer like you, and I took an arrow in the knee.
Said it. I've just encountered way more bugs with Genesis. And I don't know, but like... I don't know, like, thinking back on it... Thinking back on it...
Need something?
Oh no, it just doesn't... The Star Wars mods, like, I don't know. Maybe it's the blasters and stuff, but like... It just makes every other thing... like, pointless to use. And I can't really blame that on the mod list authors. I'm not saying it's their fault, because I'm the one that modded it, and I wanted other clothing, really, because... But I will say this as well, because, like, if I'm being completely honest, it wasn't completely balanced anyway. Like, you could literally go out your way, decimate someone, but then again, I mean, I did add some other mods that you could pick up other stuff. There is that. But also, like, the fact that you could wear something that adds over 1,000 armor in all 3 sections was a bit ridiculous. So I think I'm going to start again on the mod list. I think I will. I think I'm also going to make the decision to do something else on Wednesday. Just because.
stay out of trouble, Imperium.
Because also it is September. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give up. Welcome to War
What have you got
Maidens.
for sale?
Now you, my girl, have the finest weapons and armor.
The finest weapons and armor.
Good doing business with you.
When it wasn't good doing business with you, I just want some money.
I lost some money. Let's see if I can make some money back. Only problem is, I'm dirty.
Welcome to Bellathor's General Goods. Welcome indeed. I'd even buy
What have
one
you
of
got
your
for sale?
relatives if you're looking to sell. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Do come back.
Da na 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 da 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 da. Na 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 da da da
Tools, wares, and weapons. All for sale at fair.
Oh no! That didn't make much of a difference, did it? Nope. Nope. Away you go. Into the distance. Actually, do you know something? I'm just gonna fast travel. We just gone fast travel. Ooh yeah. Right, that's everything. You should consider taking a bath soon. Oh,
Yes? Very good, ma'am. Certainly. What did you have in mind? I'll keep an eye out. Is there anything else you need?
well, let me see. How much money do we have left?
Good morning. Certainly. What did you have in mind? I'll see to it. Is there anything else you need? Certainly. What did you have in mind? I'll see to it. I'll see to it at once. Is there anything else you need?
Nope, that's it.
Very well.
Alright. We should have everything. Alright. What I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna save it because I am going to leave it here because tomorrow, I think, yeah, tomorrow should be Fallout New Vegas. So here's the plan for the rest of the week, okay? The rest of the week, tomorrow New Vegas. Wednesday, I'm going to try and do something else. I'm not going to do Starfield this week. Figured I would change it up. Thursday, Cyberpunk. Friday, Skyrim. And then Saturday, I will do the 5 Unreal Engine 5 games. Yeah, I'll do the Unreal Engine 5 games, and then Sunday, I will probably do Red Dead Redemption 2. I think that's what I'm gonna do because I do want to play. I do want to play Red Dead. I might do Red Dead Online, not Red Dead Redemption. Well, same thing, same difference. Anyway, wait. Skyrim gets hefty update with what? Shut up. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there, guys. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed. If you did, be sure to hit the like. Consider subscribing if you're new. And feel free to join a Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Feel free to join. Don't forget, hit the notification bell. That'll let you know when our next go live or when the next video drops. And don't forget, you follow me on Twitch as well. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy and peace out. See you guys in the next one.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Find a schooner? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't have you running any guards now, can I?
Him for my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god!